Anyways. Turn this back on. Is it just me, or does it seem a lot louder than the last time I played? A lot louder. They did something beautiful. They patched the game on PS5. Oh, they patched it. Yeah, so I started a new game just to test it out, just to see how good it looked. They have a motion blur slider now. This should have shipped with the game. Is it that hard to shove this in there? And if you add dog shit motion blur, it's not even... There's some motion blur that I can just be like, yeah, I don't really give a shit about, right? I usually turn it off anyways, just for a little bit more clarity. But yeah, that was fucking bad. It's probably the worst motion blur I've seen in any video game ever, hands down. Thank fuck they added a slider. Thank fuck they added a slider. Look how good that looks without motion blur now.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
No motion blur.
I think someone's hungry.
Oh, it looks so good. Anyways. Back to where I left off. In the same spot. Exact same camera angle and everything. Hello, Joe. Torgal. Wasn't there... I felt like... Looking back at the previous part, I said this wasn't 60 FPS, it looked 30. And it still looks a bit, on my screen, looks a bit choppy. But on OBS's playback, I think it's just my end. OBS's playback looks, that looks 60. This looks a little choppy. Only slightly though, but that's alright. Because I watched the recorded VOD of it. And I was like, oh, this doesn't actually look terrible,
Deadlands are aptly named.
I didn't realize they were this close.
No wonder their crops are failing. The blight is leaching the ether from the soil. And when the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this. No plants, no animals, no life.
And no monsters. I suppose that's one small mercy.
I think why it's so loud is because I like fucking... I made audio adjustments because I thought it was too quiet before. I gotta get back into the groove of things. I always take too long of a break playing this game. Hello? Secrets?
What's this? Another relic of the fallen.
Secrets to come back to. Interesting.
We won't be able to use any magic here.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Take away the land's life force, and problems are all that's left.
Are you alright there,
I can hardly imagine
Torgal?
what this place used to look
Fucking
like
hell,
before
man.
the blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful. Phoenix Gate. Where it all went wrong.
Come on, Clive. It's time to discover the truth.
Man, it stopped at such a pivotal story point. I need to grab my other controller. That's what I'm dying. Alright. Other controller's on standby. Oh, this one's actually about to die. Actually dying. But that one on charge. Let's use this one. What's this one looking like? Oh, nice, lovely. Alright, to Phoenix Gate. Where pain and sorrow probably wait.
It's almost as if time had stood still.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here. No. It's just as I left it.
Still a pile of ash there after 13 years.
Let's have a look around.
Of rain, wind, possibly fucking snow, who knows? And there's still just a random pile of ash there?
Could I have done this?
Could anyone?
Whoa, wait, fucking hell, wait a minute, hold on a second. Oh, is this when the Phoenix went into the sky and we caught him? Was it really that big of a crater? Fucking hell, did it look that way? It just looked like an explosion. Because, you know, like, an explosion on the surface won't leave as big as a crater as you might think, right? If it happens, like, above it. So this was an explosion pushing down into the earth, right? But an explosion inside of it, inside of the ground, would have left a much bigger hole. Or, I guess, right, the force, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. I'm just babbling on about random shit now.
What is it, Torgal? Clive.
That's him.
Yes, that is
He's the
him.
only one who can tell me what happened. I have to know.
Another obvious bait. This looks like a fighting arena. If I've ever seen one. Or maybe not. It's big enough for one.
Where is he?
Nowhere to be seen.
Damn it! He's like a bloody eel.
What is this place, anyway? Some sort of shrine?
Oh, sorry. You've never been here before.
This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate?
It's a relic of the Fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Hence the castle's name. This was where Joshua was supposed to...
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you have gone with him?
No. The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here and prayed for my brother's safe return. Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps he went inside.
He couldn't have.
He'd need the power of the Phoenix. Thank you, Joshua.
Are you sure about this?
Nevermore.
I just got a theory. Or an idea. Oh, this is pretty lighting. I like this. I had an idea. The reason, or not an idea, but it is a theory. The reason Joshua was like sick and coughing a bit was because, like, his powers weren't as strong as they should have been. That was because Clive had taken some of his powers, maybe when he was like really young, like a baby, not like a kid. So when it says blessed by the Phoenix, he wasn't really blessed by the Phoenix. He just took his power, some of Joshua's powers on accident. Part of the Phoenix.
Another gate. Let's see if this one opens.
I really do think it's really interesting how they decided to make... Look at the model work on that door. That is... I always fucking love good 3D model work. It just looks... The intricacies of it looks so good. Ah, wow, that is nice. It's not just like a flat image either. That's modeled. That looks good. That started with Dark Souls 3 whenever I looked at all the design work on their models. But... yeah. I think it's really interesting how they have Ifrit as the main... Like, this is the icon that you play as, you know? Bahamut is always so cool. But, like, Ifrit in FF10, I thought it was the coolest shit for the longest time until we got a Bahamut. Now this... Holy shit!
This place really be a fallen ruin.
You could hardly call it a ruin. It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Look at this fucking place. Whoa. This is some badass architecture. That is a fucking shot and a half. Look at this place though, it's so fucking cool.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. This is like Bungie levels of like scale. Bungie's really good at doing scale. In like Destiny 2.
Jill?
Well, here we go.
What do we do?
The usual.
Alright, trying to get back into the gameplay.
That's enough.
What the fuck? Like, and lightsabers. And the training thing that they use in Star Wars. Oh yeah, I forgot that. I got dodged that one.
How can these things still function?
How can any of this? This must be what the fallen ruins were like before they fell.
Just look at the model work, though. It looks so good. The lighting with it as well, dude. It looks so fucking good. It's such a cool fucking room, like area. Alright. Now imagine if this game was made in like UE5 engine. How much more detail they could shove in here. And the lighting would look even more like realistic. The texture quality really is the biggest thing that would change.
Looks like he could take a beating.
Then let's give it one.
Oh shit, didn't mean ult, but ult. $13,900 damage.
Not this time.
For another one. Oh, get staggered.
Does any of this make sense
Ooh,
to you?
brother.
None. Let's find the hooded man and leave.
Favor of the wind. Gear, 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 gear. Since I no longer have that on, I don't have gouge on anymore. Get that on for now then, or put that on for now. That was glowing, so. Man, I wish I had like a backup so you don't have to keep buying potions. You just shove it in like a pocket somewhere else so when you run out.
What the hell are they?
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
He's got a blow! Actually managed to kill one without them fucking blowing up. Doesn't usually happen.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
No. At least not that I ever heard about. I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warmer welcome.
Here we go again. Where will we end up this time?
Maybe it's because Jill's here.
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect. Could the hooded man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
Especially since he doesn't have the power of the Phoenix, unless there's also somebody else with the power of the Phoenix? I don't fucking know. $16K, brother. I tried to run dog twice. Onwards.
Look out! There's more of them.
They'll fall like the rest.
Not wrong.
It's over.
Wind of Will. Rook's Gambit. Is that what I'm using? That is. Alright, I'll take that, yeah. It already chunks a bit, so good to have more.
I don't like this.
Oh! It's an iron golem. It looks almost like FF10's design. That's really cool looking.
Seems the feeling's mutual.
I'm trying. Oops, I pressed fucking circle dodge there. Oh, could you dodge? Please dodge me.
Keep your distance, boy. A little help. Torgal. Not this time.
There we go.
That'll help. Not this time.
giant dismantled. And eventually they'll probably become normal enemies.
It's done.
What are these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
They're probably asking themselves the same thing. We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home. Jill, look.
Is that some kind of mural?
It's worth a closer look, whatever it is.
Wicked Wheel. I don't have Wicked Wheel yet. Aerial Blast, Gouge, Wicked Wheel. What's that? Details. Increases claw range. What about Rook's Gambit? Counter-strike changes, increasing hits. So I'd have to perfect dodge with it, really. But I haven't done that even once yet. Kind of bad at the game. Increased hits. So I accidentally upgraded that. Apparently I already did have it. Oh, that's what I'm already using. Attack by 7. Is that really going to do anything? Wicked Wheel damage by 10%. Yeah, alright. Rising Flames, Rook's Gambit. This looks like the place we destroyed. We were destroying underneath. Maybe they're attacking because they fucking recognize... They know it's me who is Ifrit, who is fucking destroying this place. When we were fighting the Phoenix. Maybe.
Alright then.
This is a very Devil May Cry enemy. Oh, I did it, but it was too far away.
There's a good boy. What the hell was that thing?
That wasn't too
It
difficult.
wasn't like the others.
It would seem this place holds even more secrets than we thought.
Left to right. What if we can go both ways? Probably not. This will close. Yeah.
Look out!
Stay down! That's enough! Stay down!
Fucking wipe the floor with them. I can't go back. It's not glowing.
Lights.
Well, that did something.
Reopen the door. Never mind. I guess I'm supposed to do both rooms.
This time. It's over.
What have we here?
Another fallen wonder.
I wonder how loud I am compared to the rest of the game. Or how loud the game is compared to me. Finding that perfect audio spot is not easy. On your own, especially. Because I keep looking over at the audio levels and I'm like, fuck, that looks loud.
So, it isn't a dead end after all.
Apparently not.
Maybe Joshua Wood had to go through all this shit. Look at that sphere. Some cool looking design. I wonder if FF14 will get this level of graphical fidelity upgrade when they do the graphics update.
It all seems to lead to this room.
And look what's in it.
How old do you suppose this is? 1,000 years? More?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god.
It looks like Ifrit with phoenix wings.
You're him. The second dominant of fire. Who are you?
Fucking Final Fantasy writing again, dude.
What?
What happened now?
I'm back. Joshua! Stop it! Please! Stop! I did this. I killed him.
Joshua chose me to be his shield. He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty.
Clive.
Joshua. I'm sorry. I failed you.
Joshua died. I killed him.
And I blamed another for what I did. To spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. So I ran. From everything.
And now? Are you ready to accept the truth?
I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace. No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
Come, Ifrit. Show me who you truly are.
Alright, I fight Ifrit in inner... Fight Ifrit in my mind. target his foot. Now, fucking... Fucking... Dude. Final Fantasy writing, though, dude. You must fight yourself now.
Still you deny it. Even when the truth's staring right at you. Come on, Clive.
Some weird metaphor.
Face your fears. Not this time.
Fire, what? Icon powers that I should have, but I don't.
I see. You'd help me learn by example.
It's like a devil trigger. I get it. Oh, Devil May Cry Combat Director. Holy shit.
No escape, eh? It's all right. I'm done running from you. Together, then. It's time to find out who we are, once and for all.
Limit break, brother.
Show yourself, Ifrit.
Oh, look at the devil trigger go. The truth of it now. You are not afraid. I am. That's badass. Wow, level up. Fire shorter.
Clive, are you all right?
Jill. It's nothing. I'll be fine. No more chasing shadows. The hooded man isn't here. We should go.
Clive, are you sure you're all right? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since. But now I know for certain who I really am. The second icon of fire, who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground, was me. Ifrit.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night, and destroyed so many more, including yours. And I must atone for the crimes I've committed. But not before I learn the whole truth. How can a second icon of fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant? Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want? I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
We'll find your answers together. I want to learn the truth too. There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth, even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
You're wrong. I have changed. But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable. And yet, they're what brought us back together.
Thank you, Jill.
If he is here, then the disturbance I felt at the care must have been confounded. The hour is later than I thought.
I'm really curious to know who the fuck this Joshua-looking ass guy is. Why he's the spitting image of him. And I would like to know Jill's side of the story as well. Like, what she went through.
Tell me, who did this, or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
The man who delivered the coffer said Sid paid him.
I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me? Well, find out where he is. I'll crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, him and all his filthy brood, and send every last one of them to hell. Out. Now!
Yes, yes, my lord.
Benedicta.
The fuck was in the box first? Was it like her bloody necklace that he took or thing, whatever, insignia, or was it her fucking head? Fucking hell. Ifrit awoken. Clive has gained control of the Icon Ifrit, allowing access to new iconic abilities as well as ignition. Fiery lunges drive back enemies, they deal continuous damage, as well as unlocking the limit break gauge. Slots for Ifrit's abilities are shared with those for the Phoenix and can confirm via the abilities tab. Limit break. Yeah, L3R3. Semi-primary priming temporarily grants increased attack potency and speed. Great HP regeneration in guard breaking strikes.
So,
Oh.
next.
We return to Eastpool. I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again. About Lady Hannah, amongst other things. Though she may be loath to leave, I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
Alright, we should arrange an introduction then.
That's pretty. What are you? Let's take a look. See here. Ooh, cannot be KO'd. Wow, fucking straight up invincible. Fucking broken, hello? Changes attack style. Doubles spells. Increases charge magic, magic burst, and precision shot by 10%. Ability potency. Slowly restores HP. Increases defense. Prevents stagger when taking damage. Add a second. Add a third. What's this? Whoa. Try ignition for a bit. Put that back on. Well, what is it? How does... None of this still explains, besides Joshua, the Joshua-looking guy. Like, we've come to accept that we killed Joshua, but that guy is a spitting fucking image of Joshua. As if he grew up. Or is like a teenager now, right? In his late teens. Or I guess he would technically be an adult if he was like... He looked about 8, 9, maybe. 10 at most. Didn't explain him, and it didn't explain why we can take other icons' powers. Some low quality less water. I gotta say, I can see the separate textures moving.
Torgal, what is it?
Nothing good, I'll wager. Come on.
Oh, people being murdered.
What happened here?
Imperials! You'll pay for this!
We've got a live one.
What are you doing here? Answer me!
Remember our orders? No survivors!
Who would order such a thing?
Stay down! That's enough!
I can move it. That's cool. That's cool. I can move it. I like that. I like that a lot.
Thought you could escape us, did you, Branded? You were born a slave, and you'll die one.
Kill all the
Well,
Ducal dogs!
joke's on you. I wasn't actually born a slave.
Dogs! They were innocent people!
Fuck. Take him for a ride.
It's over!
She's gonna stab him.
Stay down!
It's over!
Buttons. I'm losing my way.
A little help! Stay down!
must
Hello.
burn. The bearers and those who sheltered them. By Empress Annabella's command.
You're a big boy.
My mother ordered this. Why?
Clive,
I know. You can wait. This time.
My wounds, boy.
Come on.
You know what to do, boy. My wounds, boy.
That feels good to use.
Don't let them get away.
This time.
Fucking hell. Well, my mother's a bitch. What's new? Oh, fucking hell. She died too.
I'm sorry, Lady Hannah. You deserved so much better. All of these people did. Better than my mother.
We're too late. Gav. Clive.
I wonder if we'll tell Sid about
Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh?
everything that we saw inside the ruins, or quote unquote
We knew
ruins.
East Pole was harbouring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here, but someone must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers. The way Father embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
but why kill everyone? They meant no harm. They just wanted to be free.
This world judges that a crime punishable by death. Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help.
Thought you'd got your own stuff to be getting on with.
We do. But it can wait.
In that case, we should head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye. Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
When you're ready, then.
Damn, if my dad kept this fit whilst he was like king.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest. Lord Kupka has a message for your leader. If only he knew where to send it.
But we have to go here. Let's go like, all right, let's lead him on a goose. I was actually gonna go. Let's lead him on a goose chase. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Back here. Back here. Go here, and then just fucking then go to the hideaway. But I can't. They thought of everything. They truly thought of everything.
Sit Solar, then. We have a lot to discuss.
Aye, but first.
Look what the curl dragged in. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
I need this.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. And be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer.
Don't really care
You got out else?
about that one.
Finished, are you?
Make it quick. What's that for you, dear?
Nothing new yet.
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick drink.
We can keep running. Or we can walk through this door.
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit. And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness and in turn salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, Atonement, then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
What trouble are you looking to get yourself into now?
The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
Well, it's kind of what we wanted to do anyways, really. Speak to Mother. What a fucking shot.
And the last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we will be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we have sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Yes, I heard that pronounced
Your Radiance.
differently now. Sanbreque and Sanbreque.
Conquest?
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
There will be uproar. Then we must find a way to distract the citizenry.
But how much will that cost? And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do. Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Arthur. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
As you command.
I must have misheard.
You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer, until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals we look to for their so-called blessing. All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mined from the mother crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind, well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the mother crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups? The gods themselves?
So now you want to do something about the crystals? And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one, what say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
You could have just said aye. But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
What have I got myself into? I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick...
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound happy.
Otto.
What do you
That's Sherman's dog's name.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of
I
sustenance?
hate how they say chocobo instead of
For your
chocobo.
trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals, Take these if you would, and be careful. They're hot.
Alright. I was told I should do some side quests.
How long has it been?
Whilst I'm playing instead of after the story.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
To our friends, and to those who might have been.
Here.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Do you need any help, Miss Molly?
Well, well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
A very small side quest.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves. Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Wow. 5 XP with 500 gil. Yeah. Defense, by 10. I feel like I'm dead lacking in the damage and defense department, really, both. Let's take a look at another side quest.
What happened? Is everything all right? No.
Ugh, not a yummy nut in sight.
You, newcomer. I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
Okay. Maybe I should just accept a few.
Places. Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
Nothing, just some wood.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Wanted to send a message.
Oh, blacksmith's got new stuff.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Here we are. We better get this to... Geoffrey, was it?
I forgot my workplace name, Geoffrey.
What happened? Is everything all right?
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
It's very,
There's no need to...
Some heavy foreshadowing
That's
there.
not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Five XP. A gill bug. Valuable. Can be traded for gill. Contrary to popular belief, this small insect does not get its name from its appearance, but rather from the fact that it is highly sought after by physicers. Physicers. For use in brewing medicine. In summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm will spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens in readiness to exchange them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, this amounts to fewer than one might expect. What have you got?
What do you want?
Flame tongue, huh?
No scratches, all right?
Can't upgrade it though.
That it? Fine.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that fucking, that's a sexy ass sword. Yeah, damn. What else you got?
Make it quick. So, what'll it be?
That's not what I have.
That it? Fine.
Where does the side quest want me to go? Rebel Downs. Do the side quest first. The items respawn. Jesus.
Someone's in trouble.
Calm down, lady, I'm here. Oh, come up.
That's it. You lose.
$24. It's more XP than I get on some other fucking fights.
Are you hurt?
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened. It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right. Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Soil, then. There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
I thought I had to pick the right one, but fuck them all. Got a fucking added. There we go. Three out of 4. Well, where's the fourth one? Am I blind? Ah, there it is. 2 bloody eyes.
That should be enough. I better get it back to the hideaway.
No, stop using the fucking... Oh, he's not using crystal. He's just right. Forgot. Thought he was using the crystal for a second. I was about to fucking cut his hands off.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. happened? Is everything all right?
There you are. And all safe and sound.
Well, yes, she's standing right there.
Not the girl. The soil. Did you bring it?
Yes. Here.
Glorious! When Martel came home empty-handed, I almost had a fit. But with this, my research can continue. First and foremost come the measurements. I must know how much ether each sample contains. From there...
Wait, so you were never...
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
But that's...
That's all right. It's just how he is. And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although, you shouldn't have to pay it too. Did he even offer you anything for helping? Ugh. Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least. I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
Now, my research can continue.
Wanted to send a message.
Alright. So far the side quests have been true side quests. True Skyrim level side quests.
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions.
Why does he talk so?
I have 3 meals for 3 industrious
eccentric?
Souls. What say you?
They talk so eccentric for fucking the owner of a fast food restaurant. I guess not fast food, but a restaurant. Ah, yes. Our illustrious companions that we serve, our illustrious customers.
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
It's never this late.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
Ah, there's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
Every once in a while, an effort should be made, though. Smelling like bird shit all the time is surely not the... It's probably a better life than what you were leading, but... You know, have some fucking standards.
Clive, was it?
Aye. Okay.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells, did you?
Kenneth sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared. It's not.
Oh,
But
fuck, I skipped
sometimes
that.
folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast
Oh.
he can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
We're in the classroom painting and decorating today. Well, sounds like a busy day. Hope hope it comes out looking nice. The mother crystals. The mother crystals. Though the people of Valistia rely on the crystal mined from these mountains in their everyday lives and flock to the aid the rich lands around them in pursuit of their blessing, Sid persists that it is in fact the mother crystals and their ability to draw ether from the earth that is the reason for the Deadlands' advance. The few who learn the truth are hunted down by those in positions of power, those whose power rests on their control of its crucial resource. I mean, true, but I mean somebody would have to be using the giant mountains to take their power and do something with it. But what? But for what? You know what? I don't know. The life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of ether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more ether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small ration shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. The Deadlands. Barren waste bereft of ether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceable fauna to violent desperation, and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Thing is, though, since it's a deadland, and there is no ether in the air or in the lands, that means if fucking the Titan, Kupka, if Kupka was to come here, he wouldn't be able to use magic, would he? One of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the hideaway her home, with a little help from her hard-working yet long-suffering apprentice goats. She can source whatever supplies the residents of the hideaway need, provided they are willing to pay. She wears a glass eye in her right socket. Yeah, I thought it was a glass eye. And Sid's hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Sid operates his secretive community of freed bearers. While survival of the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about able to eke out an albeit meager existence. An albeit, not albeit. Well, there's my lure out the way for this area.
Can I help you? Kenneth sent me.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a physicker's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
I think that's everyone. I better let Kenneth know.
I hate.
Do you need any help, Miss Molly?
Miss Molly?
Ah, you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
And, well, dude, these people say some shit. Because what it sounded like is that I'm gonna be the sole cause for more people's death. And I'm just constantly bringing death wherever the fuck I go. Killed my father. Okay, I didn't kill my father. He died because we got fucking, like, or because of our mother. She's a bit of a cunt. Just a little bit. So, Clive's mother killed his father, but we killed our brother, and we killed a bunch of our friends that we had, including our dad's best friend, and our mentor. Well, our first mentor. We've killed Benedicto, one of the icons, already now, and Titan's pissed about it, and because we killed, or our mother also killed everyone because found out bears were there, but we just so happen to show up, and she just so happens to fucking kill everyone there. Like what? They got word that we were a bear. Maybe they heard that we were walking through as a bear, and so she was just like fucking kill them, kill out everyone there. If there's a bear there, there must be others. Search. Maybe we were the cause of that, but also. You know, maybe these people are all about to die because I killed Benedicta.
So what God's forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
Okay, I'll keep the sword for the sake of it. Heatwave. I mean, I have it, but Rook's Gambit. Cooldown. I don't know what the cooldown is.
You'll not find a better price than that.
I don't even like
I'm
gouge.
thankful you got that much.
Don't care.
I reckon I can find a buyer. Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, somewhat foul's brewing. And it ain't Tyre's borbile tea. Oh, just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
Yeah, like it's like, alright, calm down.
I see I'm busy here.
So, what'll it be?
Anything
it should
else?
still be worse than what I have.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Clive, was it?
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the Royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again, this time due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. But that's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines, and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. It's making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
This?
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send a Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you, but... who is this Dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman? Right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
Okay. Alliance reports. Alliance reports are now available for viewing by speaking to Gaut at the... or Gout. I don't know, Gaut. Alliance report counter in the Hideaway's mess. These reports compiled by the Curse Breakers contain information on quests currently available across Elysia.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service.
Goat.
Well, at the Hideaway service anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the Curse Breakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Or maybe I don't have to. I'll warrant a strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all. Quick look.
Use Goat's Alliance reports to not only find new quests around Elysia, but also travel immediately to the obelisk waypoint to the nearest location. Tying on the vine. Elaine. The Holy Empire. Fucking hell. I guess for a more concise list of them.
Think you can help?
Some other time.
Well, 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 someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Eh?
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then?
Drake said is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates. The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed. And should that plan fail, well, we have our icons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not to mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know, I reckon he could probably cut us a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Let's try not to find out.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
Why is the Final Fantasy VII logo just chilling out here? What is that? Oh, just something sticking up out of the ground. Looking at it from this angle, it was like, wow, that's just the Final Fantasy VII logo, isn't it?
So, we're meeting in Northreach. And will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
I don't know, but let's go, Torgal.
That'll be enough for today.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been...
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
A new song to the Hideaway's orchestrion. A tattered slip of parchment upon which has been hastily scrawled several bars of music and the title, Idols of the Empire. Or Idols of the Empire. Makes it sounds better saying idols. The melody... the melody seems familiar, but the author is unknown. Interesting. Curiosities.
Could never have too many.
You know what? Fuck it.
Ah, yes.
Broke down. Let's go. Slumbering chocobo. Oh yeah, these are the things. Yeah, the seal.
Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back. Is it safe to ride to Northreach now?
It's going to be a bit of a run there. At least we got a pretty force.
Get him! It's over. Stay down.
Don't let them get away. Don't let them get away.
And away we go.
There. North Reach.
It's over. We're finished.
Jesus, that killed all of them. That move seems a bit too strong. Just a little bit.
The soldiers used to speak of a brothel, but that was north of the checkpoint. I hope the dame has friends in the south.
Welcome, good... Bugger off, Branded. Can't you see I'm with a customer?
Oh, and a chine of roast
Fresh
end.
fish, all from the sea of grace this very morning.
Nice.
Do you see anything you like?
No.
And a fine, fine day to you.
A moment, my lady.
A moment? I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you. The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway. Do you think you could please me, Clive?
You're the dame.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele.
So
You
never.
can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but why would you?
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here. To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested. Unless...
Unless...
Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But... I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
Ever do they get that? Are you gonna buy something or not?
Okay.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But... it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take. But today, it is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play along.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
Oi, hold up. Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth.
Just another day.
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement, as do you and I. Now, if you'd care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary. Clive, my darling. Welcome to the Vale.
I take it this is the brothel.
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you, it's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder. It's certainly not Sid's influence.
You, mentioned a favor. What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have yet to reach the checkpoint. Yes, Otto asked me to help them as well. But to answer your question, I need you to find someone for me. one of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I began to fear the worst.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. No, I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your best. Oh, and take this.
Wow, another seal.
Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the Iron Flagon. If you find anything, ask for me there.
They make it a point to fucking... They really do make it a point to like, say at a lot of opportunities, God, was handsome.
I should probably start here.
I just feel like it'd be so weird to just have people tell you all the time that you're, like, good looking. Be like, okay, dude.
You wear the dame's brooch. She must trust you.
Enough to have me look for one of your colleagues. A woman by the name of Tatienne.
She's still missing then. Oh, if only I'd comforted her.
You saw her before she disappeared.
The day before, she was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift from the dame. It wasn't anything fancy, but you could tell it meant the world to her. You see, Tatienne was an orphan, and she looked upon the dame as a mother, as do we all.
So she was upset.
And I didn't lend her my shoulder. But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Thank you. Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
Nothing.
So you're the new escort the girls have been talking about. And you've already been sent off on an errand, eh? Poor boy. You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm told you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she say anything to you before?
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She did mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every gil he earned on Tatienne, and picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time. Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in. And she didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times. Slimy sod's got a scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Don't let him get away with this. Find him, and you'll find her.
A man from the garrison. Seems a trip to the barracks is in order.
Well then, I suppose you'll need a little something to remember me by.
And I suppose I'll need to get my coin purse.
Swindled. The horny rolls over him.
Excuse me, you there? The gentleman with the sword. Oh, the markets are up.
Heard the bones fell favourably. To the Vale, then, is it?
What do you think? Nothing like a quick tumble on another man's coin?
I'm looking for a man with a scar over his eye.
Looking for a man? Does this look like a brothel, Branded? Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the dame's brooch. One word from him and the Vale's doors will be barred to us for good.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately, though.
On account of him being in war. Yeah, Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with a merchant there.
The dame thanks you. Moor is the last village on the road to Oriflamme. I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
Fools there nigh on every night.
And four people talking at the same time.
Clive, tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, Tatienne, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that what you want?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor are rather set in their ways. You'll find they have little love for bearers, and they will not hesitate to report one such as you to the constabulary. There is a man in Moor who owes me a favor. More than one, in fact. His name is Bertrand, and he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
Alright, guess we're going to fucking Moor now. One place to another.
Think I might see you tonight?
That depends on how much you want to see.
Alright. Why is everyone just fucking horny?
The Dame may have given you leave to walk freely about Northridge, but one step outside these walls, and you're just another branded, with a target on his back.
Okay.
Oriflamme, how many bearers suffer to keep your granaries full?
Music certainly took a fucking change.
You know what to do, boy.
Well done, Torvald.
That's enough for today, Brandon.
Oh, the music's so dark here.
Stay down.
Very ominous.
An Imperial watchtower. Should be well stocked.
Wait, you're not one of us.
It's over. Stay down. It's over.
You pay for what you've done.
That's enough.
Someone knew you'd done it.
Open? Can't actually go in. Oh, that's a bit disappointing.
A lot of you. There's still work to be done.
If the people of Moor are as intolerant as Isabel says, it's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here. Are you Bertrand? The dame sent me.
Sounds about right. Only time I hear from her is when she wants something. Well, go on then. What is it?
One of her courtesans has gone missing, and I need to find her. A soldier who may have information on her whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to the capital, but only one's been seen quarreling with a soldier.
Is he still here?
The trader? Oh, yeah. Stubborn sod stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear. If you seek him out, keep your head down. Fact is, folks round here would sooner hang a branded than help him. And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
Got so much dry skin.
Weren't expecting any new branded until the new moon.
You don't think he's a deserter, do you?
What's this? A branded? Where's your master? Must I call for a constable?
I come to you from Northreach, at the behest of the dame. Perhaps you've heard of her.
Why, of course I have. I am the good lady's servant. What is it that she requires of me?
Rumor has it you were seen arguing with a soldier some few days ago. A soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes. Yes, that's right. He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said he wanted to trade it for a newer one. But old though it was, an antique it most certainly was not, as I told him. Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my appraisal. I stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb, albeit an inexpensive one.
And do you know where he went after that?
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound, but as it happens, this one did. Yonder ruins, strange as it may sound.
My thanks.
Not at all. I would do anything for the dame. Anything. Be sure and tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
Well, we didn't answer him.
You are fortunate to have fallen into the dame's good graces, but her influence wanes the further you stray from Northreach. Remember that, my wayward lamb.
It smells of death here, Torgul. Wolves. We can't let them get any closer to the village.
Stay down.
They've bloated, Wolf. So what, they've had something to eat then, have they?
It's over. You lose.
Damn it all. Bodies. A man and a woman. Well, the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry. So it is you. Tatienne.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to see every night. You said her name was Tatienne.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's going to find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask her something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with a dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatienne is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Oh, there won't be any covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
I need to tell Isabel. Perhaps the comb will give her something to remember Tatienne by.
Weren't expecting any new branding.
Weren't expecting any new branding.
If it was a...
You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you, but you needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
You found her then? I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
Thank you for returning it. I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
$200. Nice.
I should go.
Before you do, I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Veil counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army. According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Not to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will. And thank you again.
Keep hitting the fucking mic. Up there? Oh, the fuck? Oh. Never mind.
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door.
Pleasure houses. I was about to say, that looks like a fancy building.
Cheer up, you two. Can't think of a safer place in the Empire than a... brothel.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
So then, how do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut? And how exactly did you come to know about this fatal chink in the Empire's armor?
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by Bahamut, but that's not important.
Sid, if the Mother Crystals truly are the cause of the Blight...
If? You wound me, Jill.
What I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves. And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools, and the most dangerous.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
Does a nobleman weep for a broken mug? A torn tunic? Our fate means nothing to them. No, this isn't a battle you can win with words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. Ah, that'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
I'm actually kind of pleasantly surprised that they only had like a little fucking fan service. Okay, I say fan service moment, but like they didn't have a fan service moment at that point when we're entering a brothel. You know, I know Japan likes to get the little bit of fan service over there. The Drake's Head. In majestic silence has Drake's Head ever stood vigil over the empire of Sanbrek and its bejeweled capital. Also, very early on in the game, I remember Clive calling it Sanbreke. And so I was like, oh, okay. But now everyone's saying Sandbreak. You've reached a pivotal moment in the story. If you continue, you will not be able to return. To be able to return, so I can't do this side quest? Really? Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Now this is pretty.
There are not nearly enough men here.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
That'll be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
Yeah, but that's half the fun of it. Life's too short for perfect plans. You want a plan that'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right. We make for the Mother Crystal's heart as planned. Destroy it and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change. Come on, this way.
All right.
Stay out of sight.
Obviously.
Don't worry, the passage is empty.
But there's treasures. 800 money.
All right, not quite empty. Let's get this over with.
One single man from reaching the sanctum, so shut your gob and keep your eyes open.
They're not from the garrison.
I swear this passage used to be
The
secret.
enemy's upon us!
Of course it did. Perfect plan, Clive. Perfect plan.
Well, that got most of them. I guess all of them. That did the trick is what I'm trying to say.
They never stood a chance.
You're welcome.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
Luckily, they don't look over to the side. It's quite the mine, though.
And all good things must come to an end. we might have a bit more company from now on.
Captain! To arms, men! And summon the cannoneer! At once!
I think this may be the moment I was talking about earlier.
What have we here? More insects come to be squashed? You will find my mortar and I only too happy to oblige.
To the talk, eh?
Then let's shut him up.
There's a good boy.
You feel that? Something in the air.
Ether. It's ether.
We better make this quick. Not this time.
Why won't you die?
Is he?
Oh, bollocks.
He's gonna catch it.
Oh, what now?
Poor wretch.
Save your pity. We'll get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment. Not this time. Too slow.
I dodged that.
My wounds, boy.
Dodge. Jesus. Condition.
I'll never get used to that. Akashic or no, he was still a man. A man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Come on.
Guard duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares. Ah, breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. Who said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits?
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there? The workers couldn't survive this.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I can tell you that. Which means we need to be quick. The ether won't hurt us, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
Too much of a good thing is a bad thing. Ignition. Heat wave ignition. What the fuck is ignition then? Limit break. Oh, the likes. Oh, this is ignition. Ah. Well, fuck wicked wheels damage. Aye, indeed.
Oh, the monsters. The gods.
Ether's made monsters of them. What we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital. Could this be why?
You said you could call her Isabel. Never mind. If ever there was a reason to up sticks, an ether flood would be it. Oh, man, those guards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people out.
They were there to keep the Akashic in.
Well, it looks like the way to go. Could I not go this way? Just literally crawl underneath? No, too easy. Okay.
Doesn't look that far. Right.
Well,
some help?
Hold on.
Not quite as spry as I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
Look on the bright side, eh? At least you won't get lost.
Okay. War cry. Some opponents will use the ability War cry to invigorate enemies, invigorate themselves, enhancing the performance of battle.
Where do they all come from? That's enough.
Items, 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 items. Dude, looking at this crystal place reminds me of Lake Macalania from FF10. I keep thinking how good that game would look if they like went back and like fixed the small problems that they had because of coding issues back in the day. Where they had to speed up audio files and like tiny bits of the story that could have been filled in a bit better. Maybe even expand upon some of the cast that we already have. How good that, like, a specific scene in FF10 would look. Looking like this. This would be absolutely gorgeous. I mean, this is gorgeous, but I mean, like... it would look absolutely gorgeous, FF10 would. With this level of fidelity. Or better. You could probably have it look even better than this does, because this is more open and bigger than FF10's environments were, so. You'd have more spare head. You'd have a bit more spare headroom to play with. Hey, look, it's the other side. Well, that is a very nice AoE clear. I dodge.
This time.
I wonder how old Sid would be. I feel like no more than early 50s. I feel like he's like late
I see they
40s.
replaced that wooden door with something a little more
If that.
sturdy. On the count of 3.
What happened to 2?
Ask 1.
Once more.
Aye, seeing as you're trying now. As if that was going to keep us out. The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Well, unless someone's moved it.
But Sid, how would they move a mountain? Oh, this is gonna be pretty. I fucking love the color blue. I love the color blue so much. Such a pretty color.
There's no one about.
Except at Nether Dominant, mayhaps.
I knew it would be big. But this...
That's what she said. Sorry.
There. That's our way into the inner sanctum. You'd think they'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait. You don't mean...
Aye. My little game of hide-and-seek with Bahamut ended here. At tragic cost to this remarkable architecture. Don't blame me, he started it.
But how did he make it out alive?
I walked. You should try it.
Just walk. Look at this. I certainly did go off the fucking charts with scale in this game. On top of their top quality. What's it called? The name escapes me. Effects, I guess you could say. They technically are effects, but there's a name for them. Oh. What are they called? Well. They are effects, yeah. They're top quality particle effects. That's what I was looking for. The word particle. Oh. Akashic. The irreversible change brought about by a living being's overexposure to ether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self they may once have had, and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Flora can also turn, resulting in their twisted overgrowth. Those with ethereal tolerance, however, such as dominants and bears, are less likely to turn akashic. The Aether Floods. Pools of concentrated ether that form on the land's surface, thought to be caused by an imbalance in its diffusion beneath. Though ether is usually invisible at flood level, concentrations make it takes on fucking hell. Though ether is usually invisible at flood level concentrations, it takes on a blue glow. Those with a natural ethereal tolerance can survive exposure to a flood, at least for a short time, but most living things will eventually succumb to its effects, losing their minds, turning akashic. Drake's Head, a mother crystal situated at the Sea of Grace in northern Senbrek. Drake's Head towers over the holy capital of Urflum. Its mighty form, a testament to the power and permanence of the empire. However, mysterious ether floods and the specter of the ever-encroaching blight have led some in power to call that permanence into question. I want... I can. Look at this then. That is a spectacle. I could sit here and look at this for hours. Just staring at all of it. Surely they must have created like a procedural crystal like placement for when they made this map, this part of the map. Because otherwise this model alone would take fucking ridiculous amount of time if done by hand.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm again.
There's something you two want to tell me? Maybe later. It's over.
But how could those creatures from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
Are the two places connected somehow?
Could we not tell Sid about it now? Question mark? I have a sneaky feeling that there's a boss fight coming up. That is quite a large area down there to walk through. You weren't too difficult to deal with before, anyways.
Garuda, lend me up this time. You know what to do, boy. Garuda, lend me your strength.
I am dodging.
Not this time.
When I was in the Imperial Army, soldiers assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
Bahamut, Ifrit, and Shiva. An odd trio. But somehow it works. I wish I could have some of these as just like repeating, like looping backgrounds for Wallpaper Engine. Oh, Bahamut boss fight.
Where did that come from?
If I had to guess...
Poor beast. Another victim of the flood.
No, it's just a dragon. Or a wyvern.
Well, if it's a fight he wants.
Ready, Clive?
Always. Not this time. There, boy.
Down, boy.
Not this time.
Oh, it's like an energy ray.
Get him.
I know there's gonna be a phase 2 of this fight.
Too slow. There, boy. You know what to do, boy. Not this time.
Ah, here it comes.
Where's he off to now? Clive, look out!
Take it, gonna do it again. Actually, energy ray.
Just what I needed.
Come on. Down. Down, I say. Hello? Hello?
There, boy! Too slow. My wounds, boy! Sick of Toggle! Not this time.
Get fucked. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Are you all right?
Fine.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move. Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether. Clive. If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after, by which I mean hunted. I just hope, in the end, they'll see that we didn't have any other choice. That it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious, was it?
Sid the Outlaw.
We're almost there. Anyone having second thoughts?
Not me.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's beautiful.
The heart of Sambrek.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Mine's bigger.
Thank you, Clive, but I meant that figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff. Tyler's going to have a fit when she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get cramped in here.
Aye.
That's more like it.
Clive, look.
What is that?
Sid!
Ifrit, I need Ifrit. Come to me. I can't do this without you. Not again. Where are you? I've been here before. You again. Where are you? What do you want? Fuck. It's still alive.
This is all just inside the red. Surely not. Look like it.
By the flames.
Oh good, now he's got Ramu's spear. Or scepter. Never mind.
That power isn't yours. But this is mine.
Spawning Ifrit again. Yeah, I know. And then you have the dodge. Oh, after executing a fireball burst. I see. absolutely clapped on.
It's done.
Oh, good.
How many more could there be? Oh, fuck.
The big boss now. Alright, show me what you got then. Deformed fucking creature of the abyss. Fucking Elden Ring, Dark Souls looking ass boss.
As you wish.
Can't dodge through it. Okay, dude, I okay. Got it. Just don't fucking do that shit. Alright then, pal. Cool, that was close. Bring it then, bitch. Hellfire. Alright. I said, bet. I thought you forgot that I am him. Fucking Dragon Ball Z ass moment. Ooh, 870. Level and a half. Breath of Fire, Flames of Rebirth. Reduces Flames of Rebirth cooldown by 12 seconds. Be cool and all if I cared about its cooldown entirely. I don't really. Needs to be upgraded before I care about its cooldown.
Clive.
Well, enjoy your nap.
You're wounded.
This? It's only a scratch. All right, the hole.
We'll find you a healer.
Here. No, you won't. I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him... think again.
Sid.
One left. That'll do me.
Try not to talk.
Clive. For so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well, man. reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point? So, I made a choice.
Don't do this!
The rest is in your hands. The Crystal's blessing is a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free, stop. Please. I can think of none better than you.
In ashen grip, let ember glow, to kindle flames anew. I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner. Do you remember me, boy? I saw you protect them. That was very brave. I know you're there, Ultima.
Oh. You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
We'll leave. My brother alone. This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games, Phoenix. We have come to claim our vessel.
And I said no.
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
These are not flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am? Just try and get to my brother now. Fiend.
You hurt me! He must be here. Must! Can't fail Lord Cookgar again! Find Sid! Or we're all fucking dead! Sid, help us! Where is he? You'll do! Bastard!
Gab, we've got to go!
Not without this!
Sid is not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
That won't be necessary.
The finest silks from the master weavers of Randalar. Come, come, feel its softness.
Chocobo
Make a nice
steaks,
gift for your
chocobo
wife.
sausage, all from greens-fed farm birds. None of the old courses you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
I've got peppers and peas, beans and beets. If it goes in a pot,
I've got the lot.
Calmatives, curatives, restoratives,
Look all you like, sir. It's all fresh. Picked this very morning.
Restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices, calmatives, curatives, restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices. Might I interest you in a potion, milady? Perhaps a soothing salve to ease the aches of the road? I'm sorry. I wish you well, but may the mothers guide you. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives.
It's good to see you, Sid.
What have we learned?
The bearers are locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town. And I hardly need tell you who is there to make sure they stay that way.
Kupka's private guard.
It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Another? What does he hope to gain from this?
I'll have the captives free before nightfall.
You do nothing of the sort. Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's forsaken slum.
So those in the courthouse should be left to suffer.
That's not what I said. I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. Damn it all. You're as stubborn as the old Sid was. Just don't say I didn't warn you. You're Sid now, and if anything happens to him, we're finished.
Please, we don't know anything. You have to believe us. We'd help you if we could.
But you're helping us already.
Forgive him, my lord. He did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you!
No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he thinks as highly of his minions' traps as we do.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
It's going to be all right. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
It's him, the outlaw. Sit here.
Should we?
Come on.
Go! Summon the others! The bearers?
Safe.
Sid dies here!
Alright, so I wonder how long this is after. Because my hair seems a bit longer. We've gotten our brand, like, scarred off. Joshua is still alive, and it is confirmed Joshua now. Somehow, I'm guessing because he's the Phoenix, he was reborn after he died.
Let him play with the kitten!
Either that, or we never truly killed him.
They brought a pet.
I know, what is it supposed to be, the new Coral?
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
But we're going by his name now to honor him? I don't know. Oh, War Panther.
Nice try.
So many questions have just arisen. Things were answered and new questions came about.
To hell with this!
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
All the bears we saved with Sid fucking... They all got fucking massacred. Because we killed Benedicta.
Murderer. All of our friends are dead because of you. Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole, all because you couldn't just let things be.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
What we want is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right. I'm sorry.
Just leave us be. This is our home, and this is where we'll stay.
Like I just fed the enemy
Sid
into
told
real.
us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
If you say so.
We should go.
Fuck is that noise? No, Torgal. I never asked to be ganked. It's more like I ganked and took the kill. Every time you show up in my lane, we suffer. True. True. That sounds just like me, for real. Well, here we are in this rant. So many questions have arisen. I can't even travel here. So what am I doing here? A new hideaway? Or is it the same one? No, because that one's fucking gone. No. It's the same one. Yeah, just a fucking time skip out of nowhere. Like, oh, okay. Benumir. Well, the Deadlands don't look
That
so
night 5
dead
years
anymore.
ago, we destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope.
5 years.
For a reason they'll never know. We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery. Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today. Yet the boil must be lanced if it is to heal.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the right choice.
Yeah.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
I miss him.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name. It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And I'm not going to let anything stand in our way.
Yeah, I saw that. I was
Right
like,
over,
oh,
lovebirds, home sweet home.
he got it fucking melted off his face. Well, I don't want to say nothing, but this looks like Sid's airship, you know?
Otto was asking after you. Let's go and see him.
They have to have surgery since trying to remove the brand normally will poison you. Right. Sucks that the powers of the Phoenix he got, none of them were the regenerative kind. Hideaway. Established under the leadership of Clive Rossfield, who took on the title of Cid after his former leader's passing and Titan's destruction of the old hideaway. Here, a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm have gathered to build a place where people can live and die on their own terms. Like its predecessor, it is built within fallen ruins deep within the Deadlands of Central Storm. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of a lake, Benamure, or Benamir, whatever, I haven't heard it be pronounced yet, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. The Flames of Rebirth, but that's about it. Yeah, but it's not really useful, is it? You know what I mean? Get that scar, get that fucking scar removed. How about that? Heal your face. An Imperial Bear turned ally of Cid the Outlaw. What? An Imperial Bear turned ally of Cid the Outlaw. They just completely changed his lore. His past ain't a thing. In truth, however, he is something much more. Not only the firstborn of the Archduke. Okay, there we go. Never mind. I didn't continue reading. But also the dominant of Ifrit, with the ability to absorb the powers of other icons. In the 5 years since the fall of Drake's head and the death of his mentor, he and Jill have strived to continue his legacy. The light of Ramu forever in his heart. An old friend of Otto's from his merchant seaman days, now serving as a ferryman between the shores of Benumir and Clive's hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and tight-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join their cause after Cid's death, that he and his trusty skiff might help them rebuild and operate their new hideaway in the lake. Otto, chief steward of Cid's hideaway, and who manages the day-to-day running of their operation in his friend's stead, Cid often being taken far and away by his bear liberating activities. Even when Cid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed pursuer's indignation.
Never a dull moment.
Last I saw, he was in the mess, as always.
The mess hall? Or he's in a pickle. He's in a mess.
Welcome back, Cid.
Now, that does look like an engine.
Finish with that log, so...
It's fairly obvious, but I want to see this puppy fly.
Otto will want to know what happened in Costness. I expect he'll be in the mess.
The old mess hall. Ding dong ding. I mean, he looks a lot older now. I guess. I mean, his hair is a bit longer. His beard still well shaved, I guess. Can get his beard shaved, but can't get a haircut.
Look, it's Cid.
Staying long this time?
I think it's a sweet sentiment. Take it on Cid's name. Everyone here calls him Clive. Got a little teary-eyed when Cid died. Oh, happy-ish music. As he's just dying.
Ah, there you are, Clive.
Suited him,
Word
though.
of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sends his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw.
5 years.
Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
5 years, Joshua shows up once, saying, oh wait, he's actually been reborn because he's the Phoenix. Wow, crazy that.
Still can't work that one out.
But he doesn't, and he sees Joshua.
Places in the hull of a gutted airship.
It is an
Bury
airship.
your nose in a book.
Nice.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
But we haven't heard anything. Seen nothing? Have we explored anything? I don't know. You're wondering what this new board is behind me, aren't you? All in good time, my furless friend. All in good time. The notice board. This is where I accept bounties like an FF15, the best Final Fantasy game to date. to accept bounties and go hunting. Vivian.
I'd trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
We have to say her full
I'll
name.
have you know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Fuck are you?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm?
In
To
shambles.
absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here?
Well, let me tell you a story.
Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots.
Right.
Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an
Small
army.
planet.
From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind.
Yeah, they were leaving, but like, also,
The Holy Empire,
there's no real
the
blight
Dalmatian
spread in there
Republic,
anymore.
the Kingdom of Waloed,
Not a lot,
and of
since we
course,
destroyed the Mother
our
Crystal
friends
around
in
there.
Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even. Right.
She's just a
Return
person
this
that's
volume
like,
to old
let me
Tom's
fill you on what
shelves.
happened in 5 years.
Tell him it was, adequate.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
That she, okay, she's quite literally, yeah, she's a historian, alright. That's cool and all, but when's the fucking airship battle that's gonna be badass? I know it's coming. Sometime in the distant future. She also let you know about character relations. Quick. Character relations, quick, my shipping master.
And how may I assist you today?
What does this do
Allow
for
me to educate you.
Speaking of the map room, I started about this has been a 9 till past lessons here. We give a look at relationship with those individuals. Okay. The Grand Cast. It's like a. It's like the lore thing from Guilty Gear I saw that one time. Where you go through the timeline, but instead with people. Right. Best friends, childhood friends. Sworn to shield, but he's not. What does this have to say now? Dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne, Joshua was thought to have died at the hands of the second Icon of Fire during the disaster at Phoenix Gate. However, he's very much alive, traveling the realm even now. His true identity hidden by a heavy cowl and an assumed name, that of Lord Morgris. Sworn to serve him. Trains him, but he's fucking dead. What happened to our fucking chocobo? Cost of an eye. I want her back now, though. Man and wife. Sorry. Man, bitch. After the annexation of Rosaria, former Duchess of Rosaria, now Empress of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, it was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband that she might enter in league with the force she judged the mightier. Now she rules over Rosaria as vicereine of the imperial province, which she rules with a cruelty and contempt for the baseborn that was unknown in Archduke Elwin's day. We love Annabelle. Everyone loves Annabelle. Wow, they made the annoying. I don't know, man. It kind of seems like no. If I speak, I will be in big trouble. She betrays Rosario so she can get that holy dick. Yeah, fucking yeah, sounds about right. The Holy Dick's kingdom fell, and he just went to another one. They talk at Bahamut. They have talked at Bahamut only a very small amount, and that was only Sid who talked at Bahamut. But like, Bahamut, from what I've seen in the cutscene, I didn't get a good look at him, but it's not as cool as I was hoping. I was expecting some fucking bonkers-looking dragon. But I guess he's got to look more like a fantasy dragon rather than like a standard fantasy dragon based on the theme of things. I guess. That being said, there's some fucking science fiction fantasy ass enemies in this game. I haven't seen much of him yet so far because I've only seen the cutscene with when he fought Odin. Odin looks cool. Odin looks like Odin. You know. What's it? Was it? Isn't it? Yeah, he's got. Yeah, that's what it's called. Zentetsuken. His weapon. Odin and his Zentetsuken. That was a cool cutscene. People were saying that the cutscenes, like the CGI cutscenes, look worse than the in-game cutscenes, and I would fucking beg to differ. The lighting looks so much better. It's very obvious that it's a cutscene because it just is noticeably better looking. They can have way more shit on screen at once without it lagging. Oh, that was present day. They're very close, though. They are very close to making the cutscenes, the gameplay look like cutscenes. Dead. Dead. Dead, dead. Dead. Confirmed alive still. Confirmed alive. Gaming. Dead. Former lovers, but not really. She wasn't really a lover, though, was it? You know, it was. She was using him, so can he even say that? No. Avenging Sid, mortal foe, hunting. We're hunting. Oh, he's hunting him. And he's my mortal foe. And I'm avenging Sid by killing Ultima. Aren't grayed out, but they're dead so. Tyler and Wade aren't grayed out. Oh, that's right. We didn't actually see... No! We fucking burned Tyler alive! He was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging phoenix. But I guess... Okay. it makes sense for him, right? Because we didn't actually see him die. We saw him fight. That was it. I guess because it's technically the Phoenix of, you know, these Flames of Rebirth, right? He didn't actually kill this man. But what the fuck has Joshua been doing all this fucking... Yeah, what has Joshua been doing all this time? Don't know. Yeah, there's his wife. Tell him on. Fine town. Said the outlaw. They've gone from best friends to traveling companions now. Sorry, or sorry, childhood friends. Sorry, can't be childhood friends anymore when you both clearly have a thing for each other. Surely the game won't explain them. I know there's so many questions, and I hope it explains it, but I hope it doesn't do it in a Death Stranding way, where at the end of Death Stranding, where they sat there for 4 hours straight of telling you the ending of the game, explaining it to you in great detail over and over and over again, and it was just like, holy shit. It seems to be so far. I just hope that it doesn't, when it gets to the end, pull a fucking Kojima.
Very good.
Like, yes, we get it. We get it. I know now. Oh, all I really wanted to see was,
Staying on this time?
No. I wanted to see him, Clive's relationship with, Leo Jill. They got a thing for each other. It didn't lure up and do that or anything. Or Final Fantasy 16-2.
Everyone
Been a while
seems
since
so
they fucking
happy
done
to
one of
see
them.
us. It's good to be home.
Harpocrates.
Norseman Harpocrates.
Harpocrates. A Greek name.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
On Gods and Men. Sounds like Benedicta.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same, but alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head, but without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
Yes, there are. Tell him, Clive. Tell him now. What the fuck are you doing? You can see them.
See him well.
Fucking hell.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Hugo, the Omega Simp for real?
Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
I don't even know who Hugo is right now, do I? Is his name Hugo Kupka? Is that his first name? Alright. Hugo. Harpocrates the second. Hyperboreos. Surprised it's not Hyperboreus. He's got a very fucking Greek name. Teton Crow, what the fuck are you? One of a pair of young twins who assist Harpocrates in the hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, he spends most of his time reading books and teasing tomes with his sister Crow. Though their parents were both bears, Tet was spared that burden. Alas, he was not spared the tragedy of losing both his mother and father when Sid's hideaway was laid low. One of a pair of young twins who assist Harpocrates in the hideaway. Blah, 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 blah. In practice, she spends most of her time reading books and teasing tomes with her brother Tet. Born a bear like her parents, but spared the prejudice and persecution that they were forced to suffer. Alas, she was not spared the tragedy of losing. Okay, yeah. Is he warlord, not just immediate lore? Try talking to him again and think he might have stuff. What you got, Greek man?
Ah, Clive. A moment, if I may.
No.
You'll be pleased to hear that I've completed another volume. And while my collection is still far from becoming the 1,000 tomes that young Crow has quaintly dubbed it, I hope the knowledge chronicled within might yet be of some benefit to the hideaway. Of course, I would not have penned half as many volumes without the tales you and the others bring back from your travels, for which generosity I shall be forever grateful.
Alright, ask about the past 5 fucking years.
It has been difficult, certainly.
Oh, I thought I was gonna keep going. This is a Yoshi P's favorite NPC. I guess a good way to talk about the lore of the game, right? Final Fantasy XIV could definitely use that, especially since, like, if people decide they want to skip just to play the game, and they can just go to an NPC and learn the lore that way. That'd be pretty fucking useful. You robbed us not only our home and our loved ones, but of that which Sid fought fiercest to preserve, our hope. Hope that we might never have found again if you had not taken his name and become our light in the darkness.
Had you not led us here?
Had you not led us here to Benamir and the Invincible, where among the ghosts of the fallen our journey can continue. Here in the belly of the Leviathan, untouched by the passing of 1,000 years, does our hope burn brighter than ever. Belly of a Leviathan, untouched, and here may it burn for 1,000 more. The hideaway.
Look around you.
While it is far from the Imperial Library or Oriflamme, in 5 short years we have amassed more volumes than most men or women might hope to see in their lifetime. No longer are the tales they contain hidden away from all but the privileged. We've liberated them, that they may fill the minds of all who hunger for knowledge.
Still.
There is much more out there, and as long as I draw breath, I shall continue to gather what I can.
Why?
One day, a chronicle of your own adventures might even grace the shelves, or failing that, the floor. Who the fuck are these two?
I still remember.
The day I first met Tet and Crow, chasing their father about the hideaway, one moment clinging to their mother's girdle the next. The twins' love for their parents was something to behold, so fierce and pure. When they passed, I feared the void they left in the children's life could never be filled. Lives? I don't know if that missed an S, or I did. Neither spoke nor smiled for years, hiding themselves away in the shelves to bury their sorrows in the leaves of these tomes.
And thank goodness they did.
For I believe the stories proved a welcome distraction, as over time their pain faded, and now they laugh and frolic as they once did, if not with more vigor. They remind us that no matter how deep our wounds, we all have the capacity to heal. And that happiness lost may be found again.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Really?
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Whoa! Whoa!
I have quite
find for you today.
There's the nostalgic fucking Final Fantasy sound. Not the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, but the fucking blink, 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 blink noise. Fills me with nostalgia. Aegis? Ejai? How? Can I get pronunciation? Continental Accord. Anything in new entry section is lore that doesn't show up in the quick time lore stuff. Right. An international pact made at the dawn of the present era. Hold on. It reminded me of something. Not directly, but it popped into my head. I don't have chapters. Bitch. I tried adding timestamps to one of the VOD videos. But to add chapters, so when you click on the little play bar on YouTube, it would open up the little side menu with all the different chapters, different points. But it didn't fucking work. So I must have fucked something up, or I can't do it. Anyways, the Continental Accord, an international pact made at the dawn of the present era, in which such matters as the treatment of bears and the establishment of a realm-wide currency were laid out. It formed the basis of much of Valestian society as it stands today, including the branding of bears and their status as non-persons. It also put in place a universal calendar, marking a symbolic fresh start for mankind, albeit one which put magic users at a crippling disadvantage. Yeah, so they're still in shit. They still have a shit life, got it. The dating system. Okay. I was about to say, like, huh? What? It's a fucking dating sim now? The Valestian calendar. The dating system used throughout the Twins, which marks the years of the realms that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accord. Some 800 years ago, in the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen on the concord between them has faltered. And the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. So what, they can actually tell the days now, huh? It's Tuesday. The founder. Fear and uncertainty reigned in those early years following the sins of Zemeck. Zemeckis? I don't fucking know. Zemeckis. I don't fucking know. Wish we could have somebody fucking narrate it. A voice that's not my own. Not wanting to further incur the wrath of the heavens, the few who survived the fall took wandering the lands, burning magic and staying to the shadows, and so they lived for decades. One man, however, grew tired of his life, if it could be called that, and after bidding his companions farewell, climbed a grassy knoll overlooking a forest of beechen odor. Here he gathered a pile of rubble, and it used to... Why is it spaced like that? That threw me off. It's like fucking two spaces in between each word. Here he gathered a pile of rubble and used it to build a humble shelter in which he spent the night. The next morning, however, instead of abandoning his work, as was his people's wont, he gathered more rocks, adding to the structure until the shelter had become a shack. This he continued for days, weeks, until the shack had become a home. At first, those few wanderers who passed the knoll would shun him, cursing the man under their breaths for his hubris. But as his estate grew and one building became two, three, the people began to slow their steps, and it was not long before some took joining him in that knoll, gathering stones, building new lives, new destinies. This they did without magics or machines, without boon or blessing. They relied on naught but their hands, their backs, and their wills, and each other. And slowly, house gave way to village, village to town, and town to nation. The man would one day die, as all men do, but those who remained continued his legacy, expanded upon it, and though his name was eventually forgotten, his spirits live on to this day in the hearts of all Rosorians. Legend of the founder, Moss the Chronicler, who you only hear mentioned at the very beginning of the game. Dating back to antiquity, the term Ejai, or Aegis, Agi, I'm going to assume it's Agi, has historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominants. Aegis are capable of casting potent magics corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. Though unquestionably formidable, they will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain. Gave them being happen to be slain.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Right. Why does this have a bar underneath it? Alright. Who the fuck? The Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lesage, the Prince of Sanbreque. In the Holy Empire, the Gregorian faithful hold dragons to be sacred creatures, and Bahamut the most sacred of them all. Because of this, as well as the protection it grants them, the icon is loved and revered by the imperial populace. Understandable. Odin, the Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop a spectral steed, and whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain, is the latest dominant King Barnabas of Waloed. Alright, who the fuck is fucking Typhon? Seemingly drawn to the destruction of the heart of Drake's head, Ultima emerged from a tear in reality, wearing a skin of Typhon, a withered and wizened colossus, and drew Clive into a space between worlds wherein the ethereal entity might test his worth as a vessel. We got some fucking Final Fantasy writing here. I checked who did the story writing on this. You know, what's his name? Is far away from it. Tetsuya, whatever his name is, I think that's his name. Nomaru. The guy, Kingdom Hearts dude. He's fucking far away from the story, right? He's not one of the writers. But we got some fucking in-between worlds shit going on. Fighting, having very heavy metaphorical fights in Clive's head. And do we see... Ultima? Ifrit, Titan, Bahamut, Odin's, Shirada, and yeah, those were the Aegis. Go to Ramashiba. Nothing on Ultima's thralls. Twisted, glowing blue creatures that await of Clive and Jill deep within the Phoenix Gate to try and prevent them from gaining the innermost recess of the apothecary. Right. So, from this mural, and from what Joshua has said, don't say anything if you're still here, but I'm going to make a prediction that, right, because he seems to be, Joshua would seem to be leaning in, and this picture seems to be leaning in, on that Ifrit and the Phoenix were one at one point, and that they separated Ifrit from the Phoenix to gain Ifrit's power, and thus, before they were born, right? I'm assuming that it was, they like split apart the powers. Ultima did some shit where they split apart the powers. So Phoenix was born into Joshua, and Ifrit was born into Thingamabob, to Clive. Doesn't explain why he can absorb other people's powers, but Ifrit in this picture's got fucking wings. His horns are way bigger than they fucking are now. And he ain't got wings right now. So I'm assuming that the Phoenix and Ifrit were one. And there was only one dominant fire until they were split apart.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yes. Thank you, old man. You're still alive.
Back a blink and you're already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work. Ah, before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not a stolus. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Have you been to the toll? I hear a new shipment's job.
The reading table. Reports, letters, and other important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving, so make it a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the hideaway. The Republic's play. Hey, I'm missing an eye now. The Republican army marches on the Empire at Twinside, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you're done to wear upon my return. The old English.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kupka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance, the one we've been waiting for.
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more.
You still
Each
can't
time I
do
reach
it.
for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
So she has been told, and they know that they saw him that night.
He did. He was there. It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima. If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
He sealed Ultima inside of him, but he doesn't know that.
To a world without mother crystals. To Sid.
Oh. Now he's got drip. Not as cool drip, but he's got drip.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto. It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
She's missing. Anyways.
Very well.
The Gathering Storm.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Martha. Oh, Martha. Landlady of the Golden Stables, the tavern at the heart of the Martha's Rest. She is also a friend of Sid's cause, keeping the hideaway supplied with both victuals and information on developments in Western Storm. A second string to her business that she strives to keep secret from the Imperial authorities. Now, why does she... I know her, but I don't know her. Why is she familiar? Who the fuck was she before?
Something has happened to Martha. We need to speak to her.
No.
What do we know, Otto? Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled.
I remember Martha now.
Bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right. You think this was planned? Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip around the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. And now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in. And now she's missing. If she's fallen into the hands of the Empire, we could be next. Couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all. Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
Martha is a survivor. We'll find her.
Yeah, well, we'll find her in a bit.